And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
0-2 now. Struck him out without a swing. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. Those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Nico Hoerner. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hoerner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Rickey Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. So 2 balls and no strikes. Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. There's a strike at the knees. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Palacios makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder.
So 2 down now, and here is Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. This one smacked out to left center. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Ian Happ up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that can be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And the 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. Ball and a strike. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next pitch misses outside. Ball 2. Suzuki stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Palacios drifts towards it, brings it in, And the inning is over. Cubs leave one, and now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now here's the starter for the Cubs. It'll be Marcus Stroman.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Josh Palacios. One of the coolest moments of Marcus Stroman's career, Chris, he was the MVP of the 2017 World Baseball Classic. Team USA won gold. He took a no-hitter into the 7th inning of the championship game.
Really so awesome to see how guys buy into the WBC in spring training. They really take it seriously once they put on that USA uniform.
Here's the 0-2. And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the pitch. Runner at first with no outs here.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Stroman throw to first, and he's back standing. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and it's a full count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Jack Sawinski up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. First and second here, no outs. And a pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And that one cutting but missing down low. No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now, 2 aboard, and a foul ball. The pitch. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
That's a much-needed double play right there. It gives them a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
So now the DH spot, Henry Davis. There's a strike. Now 1-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
As he was out front that time. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3, but the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at PNC Park, Dansby Swanson stands in.
Dansby Swanson.
The pitch. Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris, and a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Dansby Swanson, after all of that hard work defensively, won himself a Gold Glove in 2022. That just misses. Ball 3. And the righty deals. And there's a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Okay.
And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Got him swinging. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. In there, and it's 0-1. Oviedo, he's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep, and that is especially valuable today, Chris, when the ball's going out of the ballpark so much. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty. And that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And now the DH, Christopher Morel. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Check swing, and he held up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. In the air, left side. Palacios under it. Brings it in for the third out. Cubs are down quietly. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now, Tucupita Marcano.
Tucupita Marcano.
And he deals. Foul ball. Stroh, a former first-round pick out of Duke back in 2012. When he was at Duke, he actually was a two-way guy. He played middle infield. He still loves to shag taking ground balls at short or third or second. Really good athlete. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed.
Yeah, this is a guy that goes out there every time looking to prove that height does not measure heart. It's something that he has written on the bill of his cap.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Kicks and fires. And downstairs.
Hands full.
Three-two. Out to short. Not in time. He legs it out.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
So digging in, Connor Joe. That one's in there. That's strike one. Marcano gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Stroman throw to first. Marcano back on a dive. Yeah, 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That misses. Ball one. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
And stepping in is the speedy Ji-Hwan Bae. Runner on the go. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. The throw to third. Safe.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jason DeLay stands in now and watches strike one.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Out there to center, number 40. Moving under this one. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Here's the left fielder, Josh Palacios. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Ball 1 there.
Ball 2.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And a pitch.
Ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
3-0 down. There's a strike. And he swings over the top there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Stroman keeping him close. Goes down looking. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Pirates 2 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back. Here's Nick Madrigal.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That catches the corner.
There's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
The pitch. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Batting 9.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Barnhart, a switch hitting catcher, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's a former National League Gold Glover. Righty to the plate. This one in the air, right field. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And now the center fielder, number 40.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And first offering is fouled off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And it's fouled away. Next offering is down low. To the right side. Throws to first. That ends the frame. And the Cubs are down in order. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The wind to kick the pitch. And there's a ball.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski singled and drove in a run his first time through. And that's outside.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Hayes aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Next to switch hitting first baseman, Carlos Santana. 0 for 1 so far. In there for strike 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
The 0-2. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And now 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
The batter.
Now it's the DH, Henry Davis.
Davis.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. On to inning number 4. It's the Pirates 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. On the corner for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That hits the dirt. Now 1-2. And now 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Next one in the dirt.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And that's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Oviedo over to first. Horner back in on a dive. Suzuki batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Oh, that's off the line.
Bouncer to second. Bay fires over to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ. Fly to left his first time up. And that's in there for strike one.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next pitch downstairs. 1-1. And another ball. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. Gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and we are starting over. It's 2-2.
When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. And there's the strike. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Cubs.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Cody Bellinger, no stranger to the big stage. He played in the 2007 Little League World Series. He's the 14th player ever to play in both the Little League World Series and the Major League World Series.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Off the plate inside, and now 3-0.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Morel stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Oviedo checks over to first, and he's back. The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And now 3-1.
3-1.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And there's ball 4.
The third baseman, number 1.
Next to hit, Nick Madrigal. Struck out swinging his first time. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes. Base hit center field. Bellinger on his way home. Sawinski fires it to the plate. Slide save. 3-2. They take the lead.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and second, 2 outs. And up next for Chicago, Tucker Barnhart. That one's in there, 0-1. Morel on second. Madrigal on at first with 2 down. Out to center. Sawinski coming on. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Cubs 3 and the Pirates 2. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
The shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
And the right-hander back to work.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 2, Connor Joe.
Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe. His first at bat was a strikeout. And there's a foul ball. On the ground, right side, and it stays fair.
Now batting.
Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now here is Ji-Hwan Bae, and he's already singled in this game. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Good eye right there. In the air to left center. It gets down a base hit. Throw comes into third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
The catcher, number 55, Jason.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jason DeLay drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And takes low for ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Ground ball to first, could be two. There's one. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 4. It's the Cubs 3 and the Pirates 2. Back here in Pittsburgh, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, number 27. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That one inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Action in the pen down there. Rich Hill loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Perdomo warming up as well. And now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. A flip to the pitcher covering. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And the righty deals. Just off the inside edge. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Hard hit left side. Zips it across, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they're up 3-2. Back here at PNC Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Josh Palacios. Stroman back to work. Inside, just missed. Misses outside, and the count is 2-0. That's down and in. Key Brian Hayes in the on-deck circle. There's a strike. And that one fouled off.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And a 3-2. And he walked him.
Leading up for the Pirates.
No outs. Runner at first. Down to third baseman, Brian Hayes. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. That one hooked foul. Down the middle for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And the 0-2. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-2. Righty delivers. Got him looking. Now one away. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Hayden Wisniewski getting loose out there. Smiley, a left-hander, also throwing. Palacios leads off first with 1 away. They say it went.
1-1.
And a pitch.
Ball inside.
And fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs.
3-2.
Carlos Santana up next. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And the inning is over. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They trail it 3-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Rich Hill.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
At the plate, Ian Happ. He's already homered here in this one. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Comebacker to the mound. Gets it to first, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Next offering is downstairs.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next offering is fouled back.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Out to short, Marcano. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Ball 1, no strikes.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Cubs are down quietly, but they still lead at 3-2. Welcome back. Stepping in, Henry Davis. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. And there's the strike. They say it went.
0-2.
Oh, 2 now.
That's a ball.
Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Hayden Wisniewski throwing and getting ready for David Ross. The 1-2. Outside. To the right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And that one upstairs. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the right fielder, Connor.
And now the right fielder, Connor Joe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to the left. Fires over to Bellinger, And the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. On the mound now for the Pirates, Yerry De Los Santos. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Yerry De Los Santos.
And now the DH, Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
At the belt and fires. Now
1-1.
1-1.
1 strike.
Swings and misses.
1-2.
That's strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
On the ground. Throw on to Santana. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So up now for Chicago, Nick Madrigal.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
That's in there, and it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Dauri Moreta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 0-1. Tapped softly on the ground, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And a ball evens the count. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Tucker Barnhart.
And here is Tucker Barnhart. First offering misses the mark. That's inside. And a strike on the outside edge. Next offering misses. Full count now.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. A new pitcher in the game, Anthony Kay.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Number 64, Anthony Kay.
Well, one-run game at the plate for Pittsburgh. Ji-Hwan Bae.
Ji-Hwan Bae.
And the pitch. That's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but You got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Fly ball down the line. Suzuki on a dead sprint, racing back, and it bangs off the top of the wall. And a great start to the inning. A leadoff triple puts the tying run at third.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit. In there for strike one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Foul ball still 0-2. The tying run is 90 feet away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one missed.
1-2.
Down and in, moved his feet. Gets a piece and stays alive. On a line out towards center. He's got it, and that should get the job done as he tags from third. In from third is the tying run. Back even, it's 3-3.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Up next for the Pirates, Josh Palacios. That's off the mark. 1-0. Left-hand batter waits.
No, that's a ball.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. 2-2 now. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And there's a curve through for a strike. That one missing inside. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. 8th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Dauri Moreta.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, number 40. And a pitch. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. Just off the outside edge. Bounce to third. Sends it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Corner in the box now. Take strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Kicks and fires. Just missing there. And it's 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Barucki appears to be getting loose. Got him. 2 gone.
Up next for the Cubs.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 1 for 3. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Palacios makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. Score remains tied at 3. Hayden Wisniewski comes on now.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Number 19, Hayden Wisniewski.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Jack Sawinski getting ready to hit. A strikeout and a walk. The wind of the pitch. And ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Check swing went around, and the count is 1-1. And that's a little high. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Drew Smiley, the left-hander, up and throwing. Two balls and a strike. Here comes. And that one off the outside edge. Carlos Santana next to bat for the Bucks. On the ground right side. Bellinger steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Slider misses outside. On the ground, right side. Horner over to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Henry Davis, the next to hit. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And the first offering is not close. That's a little bit low. Good hitters count the 2-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Two and two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two now. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Tucupita Marcano waits on deck for Pittsburgh. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Down in order go the Pirates. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Angel Perdomo takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 68, Angel Perdomo.
Ian Happ digs in now. He's already homered in this game.
Ian Happ.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Laced into left. That's a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. They say you win.
0-2.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. A little bit high. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good take.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. Good job to fight that one off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Now batting.
Bellinger up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And there's a ball.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Christopher Morel now at the plate. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Drew Smiley.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Tucupita Marcano.
The shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
The wind and the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Michael Fulmer, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The pitch. And now it's even up. This to third. Madrigal on to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The right fielder, number 2,
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here, Andrew McCutcheon.
number 22.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. First pitch just misses. And now the lefty fought off foul.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
One down, winning run on at first. That's ripped into the outfield. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 down.
The catcher, number 55,
Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
That's in there. Strike 1. Towards first and foul ball. The 0-2. Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Out to short. Swanson. Out number 3. So they can't push across the winning run, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 10th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, Andrew McCutcheon. He takes over in right.
Now playing right field.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel.
Designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
And here it comes. In the air, right field. McCutcheon has it sized up. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, Nick.
So up next, Nick Madrigal.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that one is lifted in the air. McCutcheon has it sized up. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Oh, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's the catcher, Tucker Barnhart. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And up next for Chicago, number 40. That clips the zone, and that is strike 1. Now fly ball to right center. McCutcheon after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Cubs 4 and the Pirates 3. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Michael Fulmer. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 32, Michael Fulmer.
Now the left fielder, Josh Palacios. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next pitch is popped up. Brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
So digging in, Brian Hayes.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Off the plate, and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Michael Rucker throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Next one misses. And it's 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Just off the outside part of the plate. A 1-run lead. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss. And a full count now.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Out towards right center field. Suzuki has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. That one ran inside, almost got him. Delay on its second with 2 down. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one fouled off. There's a strike at the knees. And the count's even at 2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Tommy Edman at the plate. The wide to kick the pitch. Misses inside. And this one is off and running. The pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Late swing fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Bounce to the left side. Sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swings through that one for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah. That's a strike. And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a slow roller. Candelario whips it to first. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman, Nolan.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's outside. 2-0. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 down, nobody on. And that's downstairs and outside. Wilson Contreras to bat next. (3-1) now. Right through there for a strike.
We got full count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. And today's starting pitcher, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Lane Thomas, the next to hit, takes ball one. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Now batting Jamer Candelario.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And that will end the inning. So nothing in the Washington half of the first. We're scoreless through an inning at Nationals Park on the show. And welcome back. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Gore back to work. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. In the air, right field. Meneses glides to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Ball one, no strikes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Garrett under it and puts the squeeze on that. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 3.
This is Dylan Carlson, a switch hitter batting right. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School, was teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Got a curve, drops in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That's inside, and it's 1-1. Line drive, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Redbirds down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Washington, D.C. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. That's to third. Arenado. The throw to first, and quickly one away in the second. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Stone Garrett stands in now, looks at that one inside. Fouled off down the right side. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Just missed. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Out to short. Grabs it barehanded. The throw on the money. Nice play.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Now it's Dominic Smith. And that's in there for strike one. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Strike on the outside. 0-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. And the batter now, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
Gore back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. There's a strike. That's towards center. Robles sizes this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. One up, one down.
Batting it, the catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Here's Andrew Kisner. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
And he deals. Pitch misses there. 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Top of the third, no score. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Brendan Donovan getting ready to hit. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Donovan, 26 years old, and he was born in Germany. The wind of the pitch. And it's even up.
Inside.
Misses
Oh, that's off the
inside.
plate.
2 balls and a strike. That's a base hit, and that gives Tommy Edman a chance to hit with 2 out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Tommy Edman next up for the Cardinals. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That's a strike. That one 95 to finish him off. The Cards leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Nationals Park,
Leading off
set for the bottom of the third, and here's the catcher, Riley Adams.
Riley Adams.
Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul straight back. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 1-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Ground ball right side. Goldie takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting in, the center fielder, Victor.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Now a screamer into the outfield. Walker puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Batting ninth, the shortstop,
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Abrams.
On the ground to first, Goldie. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. On to the fourth. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And here it comes. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one lifted to left. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And a foul ball.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Man at second.
Hey.
Goldie
No ball,
leads off
2
second
strikes.
with nobody out.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
The batter,
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Singy, what's your take on Wilson Contreras going from Cubs to Cardinals? You usually don't see players sign free agent wise in that direction. I mean, one of the guys that comes to mind in terms of moving from one rival to another when Johnny Damon left the Red Sox. The lefty, the 1-0. That one is upstairs. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Garrett makes the catch. Runner tags up for third, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Jordan Walker.
And the batter now, Jordan Walker. Flied out his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one not close. 1-0. Just missed. Line drive, base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Dylan Carlson next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Walker around second, on his way to third. Abrams with a relay home. He beats it safe. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Lifted in the air, right field. Meneses has this one sized up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Nationals 0. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Lane Thomas. The wide to kick the pitch. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. They're going crazy in the dugout. His 12th of the season, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Got him. 1 away. And now, Jamer Candelario. He popped out his first time.
Candelario.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And that's in for a strike. And a 1-1. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Montgomery makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
And now Joey Meneses. First offering, and it just misses. Two outs. And that's in for a strike. Bounce to the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. One in the inning for the Nationals on the solo homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Washington, D.C., all set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him, Andrew Kisner. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike one.
You know, these Cards, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results. Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And now here is Brendan Donovan. Single to right in his first trip. And a good eye there. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here comes Tommy Edman. Lifted in the air, out to left. Garrett makes the catch, inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Nats 1. Bottom of the inning, and now up for Washington, Stone Garrett.
The left fielder, Stone Garrett.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a chopper. On the run, sends it over to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Dominic.
Dom Smith stands in.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And the lefty with the 0-1. And a ground ball to first, and that's just foul. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. Next to hit for the Nats, Riley Adams. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And that is cut on and missed.
1-1.
And it's 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The wind of the pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2.
Let's go, DC.
3-2 now. Bounce to the right. Donovan gets him easily, ends the inning. Nothing doing for Washington, and our score remains 2-1. Back here in Nationals Park, and now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Goldie in his 12th season, 35 years old, and he's a former National League MVP. And the 1-0.
Ball.
Just
That ball went
missed.
out.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's Nolan Arenado. There you see his May and June numbers so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Corbin, the lefty, warming up as well. Now the 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1.
Nope, that's a ball. 2 balls.
Goldie
1 strike.
on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Adams makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. Contreras goes 6'1", 225 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. There's a strike up high. It's 0-1. And that's in the dirt. And the count even 1-1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, Abrams. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Nats 1. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Victor Robles.
Washington, the center fielder, Victor Robles.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Trying to bunt his way on. And he grabs it, foul. Here's the 0-2. And now 1 and 2. And misses inside. Hard liner. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, number 5.
C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. Grounded out his first time. There's a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here's Lane Thomas.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
And a pitch. To third. Arenado to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And the Nationals gone in order. They're down 2-1. Trevor Williams will take over here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, one-run game, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike one. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And the right-hander deals. Strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Stops it on a slide to first. In time. Got him.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
And up next for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson. Fouled off. He was late. Check swing, went around. 0-2 now. And the righty deals. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Garrett flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Up next for the Cardinals, the shortstop.
Now up for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. And first offering is fouled off. They say it went.
0-2.
Righty delivers. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go to Cardinals. But they still lead it 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
The second baseman, Luis Garcia.
And a pitch. There's the strike. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Number 34 up and loosening in the pen. Woodford getting cranked up as well. Oh, and 1 now. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. 0-2 now. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jordan Montgomery out of the game, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Chris Stratton.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
No outs, runner at first. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And the pitch.
That's a ball.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. At the belt and fires. And another ball. On the ground, 2 ball. Arenado over to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Well, the reliever comes in, takes care of that inherited runner, gets that ground ball double play, and now he can work on one more guy to get back in the dugout.
Now at the plate, Joey Meneses. In there at the knees.
Let's go, DC.
The 0-1.
Hey, 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning. Welcome back. We're in the top of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Andrew Kisner.
Williams back to work.
Ball 1.
That misses the zone, and it's
Ball 1,
1-0.
no strikes.
Slice the other way and foul. Line drive, speared at first. Smith takes it to the bag, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. First offering misses the mark. Righty to the plate. Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swung on, belted. Garrett going back some more, and caught on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
The center fielder.
So 2 down now, and here is Tommy Edman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one a little bit high.
2-0.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's the strike. And the count is 3-1. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Candelario should have this one. He makes the grab, and that is that. And down in order go the Cardinals. They lead it 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 34.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters are going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Drew Verhagen.
And now up for Washington, Stone Garrett.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And he deals. In for a strike. 0-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Eli Villafuerte, the closer, is getting loose. The tying run at the plate. And now the count is even.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Line drive to short and caught.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Smith in the box now, takes strike 1. And ball 1.
1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2 here. In the air out towards right center. Edman going after it. Snags it on the run. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Nationals, the catcher,
Riley Adams digging in for the Nationals. Not
1-0.
close with that one. Ball one. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to Goldie.
Oh.
Inning over. Nationals go quietly, and they trail it here 2-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jake Irvin. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Jake Irvin.
Well, one-run game, and here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Irvin, the tall righty, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. In the air, left field, Garrett settles under it. He's got it, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Arenado in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Jordan Weems looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next one misses, and now 2-0.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Close, but call the ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Gets the outside corner with that one. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And he makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Wilson Contreras. And that's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Smash to the left side. Abrams tosses to first. And Contreras is retired. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Nats 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Eli Villafuerte. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 30, Eli Villafuerte.
Up now for Washington, Victor Robles.
So important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
And first offering is fouled off. One-run game, bottom 9. And a bunt towards third. Down the line, and it's foul. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Fouled off left side. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
He hauls it in. 2 away.
The designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
Next is the designated hitter, Lane Thomas, as the Nationals are down to their final out. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. Base hit into right center. Throw comes into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
All over that one right there. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. He got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Big spot here. Bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. That clips the corner. Bottom of the 9th, down a run and tying run on second base. Strike 2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Yuri Ruiz. Off the mark there, and we're underway.
First pitch, 7-10.
Kicks and deals.
Ball. That's inside.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And here it comes. Swings through that one for strike 2.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or 2.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Ryan Noda.
Number 49 up next for the A's. And that one is lifted in the air. Straw has a beat on it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Brent Rooker.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Savali with a move to first. Ruiz back in on a dive. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. And the 0-2 stays alive. Next offering is down low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Ruiz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Inside, and it hit him.
He's got first.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Now it's Chase Peterson. First
Ball
pitch,
one, no
not
strike.
close. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second.
Nope.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one off the outside edge. Aledmys Diaz next to bat for the A's. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. Aledmys Diaz now. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Misses off the plate. 3 balls and a strike.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. It's gone. Grand slam. That's got to feel good. And they take the lead. It's 4-0. So 2 down. Ramon Laureano up next for the A's. In there for strike 1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Now this is in the air down the line. Brennan on the move to his left, grabs it on the run. And that ends the inning. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run as the A's are on top. Back here in Cleveland. And starting in this one, Luis Medina. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Stephen Kwan, pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were 2 really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one the other way. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. On a line, base hit. One down. And now the veteran third baseman, Jose Ramirez. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Now 1-1. And there's a ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. That one fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Left field. Brown moving back for this one. And makes the grab. Runner tagging from third.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Man at first. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Bell.
On the ground to the left. Slings it across. That's the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. It's the Athletics 4 and the Guardians 1. Top of the second. Here's the veteran second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Tony Kemp.
Savali back to work. And that's too high.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. Here's the 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Righty delivers. That one
2 balls,
missed.
no strikes.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
There's a strike. Now 2-1. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Up the middle. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The center fielder, number 1,
Esteury Ruiz. Up next for the A's. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And first offering is fouled off. Out in front, rip foul. Next pitch just misses. And a count 1-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And that is that. Nothing doing there for the A's as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
The second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here comes a pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. The wide to kick the pitch.
1 ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The other way, makes the catch, 1 down.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And that's in there for strike 1. The wind and the pitch. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, his curveball isn't really considered his best pitch, at least in terms of command. It's kind of more of a show me to have the hitter thinking about something else. I wonder if he'll keep going back to it after missing so badly, though.
Miles Straw at the plate and takes high there. Brennan leads off first with one away. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Batting ninth, the catcher. Whoa! Naylor.
Man at first, and up next for Cleveland, Bo Naylor. Looking for his first big league hit right here. That's a little bit low. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Medina picks over, and he's back in there. The pitch. In for a strike, and 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch in the dirt. Counts full, 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 2 full. It's the Athletics 4 and the Guardians 1. Back now at Progressive Field. Now the number 2 hitter, number 49.
Ryan Noda.
The right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there. And there's a foul ball. Swings and misses.
1 ball.
And a count 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses. And there's 1 away.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Rooker takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. One down, base is empty. And another ball. They say it went.
2-2 to count.
And look out. That one gets him.
Right
the second man he's plunked in this one.
It's kind of funny. Players tend to run to first base a lot quicker after getting hit by a curveball compared to a fastball.
Brown stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The third baseman, number 6,
Jace Peterson will hit next. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one misses, and that's ball one.
That's a
Ball one, no
really
strike.
good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. One now. And that one wrapped foul. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. The A's strand one, but they lead it 4-1. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. And a pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great.
Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Ball one, no strikes. Yeah, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. And now 2-0.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Diaz on the run, throw to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Knew he had to hurry after that nice forehand grab, and he did. He couldn't have transferred the ball from his glove to his hand and released that throw any better than he did right there.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First offering misses badly for ball one. Ramirez hitting third in the lineup, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. The 1-0. Good eye right there.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the catch, and that's the third out. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, and they trail it 4-1. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, Aledmys Diaz. The pitch. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. And that one hammered. That's back. Onto the home run porch and left, gone. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Laureano comes up to hit. In the air, left field. Kwan settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
Line drive, and that gets down for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now
off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
One gone, runner at first. And here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. And there's a ball. Kemp, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-1. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Tim Herron up and throwing. Next offering is fouled back. One and two now. Just misses with that one.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals.
We got a full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Tim Herron gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Next up for the A's, Yuri Ruiz. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And that one pulled foul. And the 0-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And the pitch. He goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Number 49 up next for the A's. Line drive, base hit, and he boots it right past his coach, headed for the plate. He scores. It's 6-1.
Now
a lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. That's inside. hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 14th of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 9-1.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So here's Brown at the plate. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Just off the inside edge. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one back there and out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 10-1. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Jace Peterson up next for the A's. First pitch just misses. Left-hand batter waits. That one missing inside.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That one gets down for a hit.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Aledmys Diaz now. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Straw raging back towards the wall. And that one is off the wall. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 11-1.
Waste no time there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Angel De Los Santos gets the call from the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
De Los Santos.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Runner leads away at second. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. But they score 7 times to blow this thing open. We're midway in the 4th. It's the A's 11 and the Guardians 1. Here in Cleveland, bottom 4, here's Josh Naylor.
Guardians, The designated
Well, every
hitter.
pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs. Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard. Next is switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Naylor gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1 and 2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's 1 and 2. And that's down and away. And now it's 3 and 2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Naylor around third. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Here's Andres Jimenez. 0 for 1 so far. That's in there. Strike one. Runner at second. Nobody out. Hit on the ground to the right side. Has some trouble with it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Will Brennan digs in now. Hit by a pitch his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Pulls that one foul. One away with a runner at third. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Takes it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 7, Miles.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Miles Straw. He popped out to the catcher his first time up.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. This one in the dirt to second, pulls him off the bag. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the A's 11 and the Guardians 3. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Tony Kemp. The wind of the pitch. He was late there. Strike 1.
You know, these Athletics, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Next pitch is popped up. Bell on the move. Hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Digging in for Oakland, Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Yeah, that's a little bit high. That one finds the corner, and the count even at 1. Kicks and fires. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Ramirez settles under it. Makes the grab. 2 away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Ruiz in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The next offering misses. Ball 2. And he deals. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw to first is in time. And that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. But still in command, it's 11-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Steven.
Medina back to work. There's a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. Slap the other way, foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That misses. And the count is even, 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Base hit.
Now batting, shortstop. Ahmed.
So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. That's in for a strike. That one missed. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brown under it. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman, Jose.
Here's Jose Ramirez, 1 for 2. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. The 0-1, right side. They get one.
Out.
Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the A's 11 and the Guardians 3. Number 4 up next for the A's.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
The wind of the pitch. De Los Santos, a 6'3" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. That one out to right. Brennan drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. He's already homered here in this one. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's outside. And a pitch. And that's a little bit high. 2-2. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." That one to first. They get one. Diving stop at first. They get the out, and that'll do it. And now it's Josh Naylor. Naylor, 25 years old, and he was born in Canada.
Josh Naylor.
The wind and the pitch.
Hey.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball left side. The next pitch misses. And the count 1-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 40 is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. On the ground to first. He handles it himself. One away, bottom of the 6th.
The first baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
Here's Josh Bell. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. And he pumps it a strike. That one ripped right center field. Ruiz going back on this one. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
And stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Will Brennan now at the plate.
Brennan.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Here's a 3-0. Called strike right there. Bell at third. Jimenez at first. 1 gone. And now a full count.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
So now 3-2. Brennan checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Just missed there. Ooh. How would you describe your strike zone?
Kind of like a Weeble. Large. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. In the air, left side. Brown in position. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags for home. So first and second with 2 outs. And next is the Guardians catcher, Bo Naylor, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down. And now it's even up. And a big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the grab on the run. That is the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're through 6 full. It's the A's 11 and the Guardians 4. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jace Peterson.
Leading off for Oakland, the third baseman, number 6.
The right-hander back to work. Way high.
1-0.
Movement in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-0. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he's got a double, his 4th hit.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Next up for the A's, Ramon Laureano. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
One out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
And that's too
1 ball,
high.
2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. That's smashed towards center. Straw makes the grab. Out number 2.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Tony Kemp.
And here is Tony Kemp. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. Diaz at second with 2 down. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Off the mark there. It's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
After all of that, he hits it. Man, I was really enjoying the battle, and I didn't expect it to end like that.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Strike two. Right-hander kick steals. Misses. Now 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. And down on strikes, and that'll do it. A's strand a couple. They lead it, though, 11-4.
Seventh inning stretch.
On to pitch now for Oakland, number 40. This is his first appearance of the season.
Now pitching for Oakland.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan.
For the Guardians, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The pitch. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Zips it to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Line drive, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for two. Now around second, going for third. Not in time. He's safe.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on it.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. Into center. Ruiz gets under it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags from third. And next is the designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And the 0-1. And that's in the dirt.
Ball, 1 strike.
That one lifted to left. Brown moving under it. And that is that. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the A's 11 and the Guardians 5. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Nick Sandlin.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Here's the center fielder, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder, number 1, Esteury Ruiz.
The pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Ramirez hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Digging in for Oakland, number 49. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Daniel Norris, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The pitch. And there's a ball. Good eye right there. And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now it's the DH, Brent Rooker. He's already homered in this game. Misses again, 5 in a row.
No strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That one ripped. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Picks himself up at RBI. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
1 out, runner at second. Seth Brown up next for the A's. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. And it's even up. And a pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. Did not go. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is downstairs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Jimenez settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jace Peterson. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong. At the belt and fires. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just off the outside edge. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Man on second, 2 down. Ripped into right field, base hit. Runner holds it third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it. Next up for the A's, Aledmys Diaz. That one misses, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals. There's a strike.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Two now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the A's 12 and the Guardians 5. Josh Bell at the plate now.
Leading off for the Guardians, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. That clips a corner. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and now 1 away.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Jimenez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Drops into the glove. 2 away now.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So up next, Will Brennan. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And the pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Miles Straw getting ready to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Brennan, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. And a swing and a miss. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Bo Naylor.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Next one misses. Now 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits.
That's ball 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. That's out to center field. Ruiz settles underneath it, and the inning is over. Guardians strand a couple, and they still trail by 7. 12-5. A new arm into the game, the righty, Eli Morgan.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's the right fielder, Ramon Laureano. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike. Morgan measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Straw going back some more. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
The second baseman.
Digging in for Oakland, Tony Kemp. Clips the corner, going 1.
0-1's the count.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That hits the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Upstairs. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. In the air, right field. Brennan settles under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Oakland, The catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Inside.
And that misses off the outside edge.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The count 2-1. Ripped on the ground to second. Jimenez throw to first. Third out. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the A's 12 and the Guardians 5. So digging in, Stephen Kwan.
For the Guardians, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The right-hander back to work. And that one is inside ball 1. Slapped foul. Next offering is downstairs. And fouled off. Two. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Gets under it and pops it up. Kemp moving under this one. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. First pitch just misses. The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Laureano pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
So they're down to their final out. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. Strike 1.
0-1.
Pitch misses inside. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. Laureano ranging back, and that'll do it. The A's take this one in a blowout.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
12-5 is your final. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. George Springer leaves the yard. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And it's through for a hit.
Back-to-back base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Righty delivers, and that's in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. And a 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Alcantara over to first, and he's back in safely. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Move to first. Merrifield back easily. Singy, how about this note? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. Next offering way off the plate. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like
good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is
the throw is wild and it gets away.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
And the 1-0. And that one off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Kevin Biggio on deck for the Blue Jays. There's the strike, 3-1.
It's a good spot with the 3-0 pitch right there. You don't want to lay something in and it turns out to be a homer.
Hampson. Feed to second, that's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Merrifield, the runner at third. Chapman at first, 2 out of the inning. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 3.
Santiago Espinal up next. And the right-hander's 3-1. Inside corner for a strike.
Count full.
Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. It's a beautiful Springer dinger here. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. Back here in Miami and getting to start, Kevin Gausman.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
The pitch. And there's a ball. And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a 1-1. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
2 strikes.
Chapman sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Jorge.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. Oh, and 2 now. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Line drive, makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Yeah, the batter now, Brian De La Cruz. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab, and that is that. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down 1-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Santiago Espinal. And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. And that's in there at the knees.
Boog, our man, Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
And down on strikes. 1 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Next one is off the plate. Ball 2. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
1 down, base is empty, and he walked him.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now for the Jays, Tyler Heineman. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that's through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, left field, De La Cruz moving under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. The solo homer his first time. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter, and he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
Next pitch misses inside. Yeah, the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Another 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Inside 3-2 the count.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Cooper takes it to the bag. Third out. 1 left for Toronto. They lead it 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
The right-hander back to work. In the dirt, ball 1. And that one a little bit high. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. He swings and fouls one off. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and fires. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him. 2 gone. Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. Heineman right there to make the grab. And that is that. Miami down in order. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield.
Alcantara back to work. And that clips the inside corner.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
And he deals. Strike 2.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 2-2. And foul ball. And that just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The kick, the 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Bell, batting with one down, takes a strike. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? And the right-hander deals. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's a strike.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And the 0-2. Just missed. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sanchez brings it in for the third out. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hold a 1-0 lead. As we go to the last of the third, and at the plate for Miami, Jonathan Davis. The pitch. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Fires over to first. They handle the bunt and get the out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out, and way to go.
Jacob Stallings now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Stallings goes 6 feet 5 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Next one off the plate inside, and 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Righty delivers. Lifted in the air out to left. Merrifield gets under it, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Garrett Hampson in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Sliced hard but foul. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Luis Ariz stands in. Grounded out his first time. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Matt Chapman.
Get out of here, Blue Jays.
The why to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And that one missing
One
low.
ball, one strike.
Falling
Fastball,
behind
2.
2-1. And the slider just misses.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full
3
count.
balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading off the Blue Jays. The second
Now it's the
baseman,
second baseman, Kevin Biggio. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Ball
And
1.
takes low for ball 1. That
Ball
one
2.
missed. And that's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Alcantara over to first, and he's back in there.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Chapman at second with nobody out. Up the middle. Nice grab. No throw. He's safe at first.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Santiago Espinal. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Back to the mound. Over to Wendell. There's one. On to Cooper, and it's a double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
In there for strike 1. Runner at third, 2 away. Oh, and 2 now. Next
That's a
offering
ball.
misses down and away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the fourth, stepping in, Luis
second
Arias.
baseman,
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. There's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now here is Jorge Soler. There's a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
He goes down looking. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1.
Brian De La Cruz.
And first offering is fouled off. That's in there.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And now it's 1-2. Got him. Now 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Sanchez at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Marlins leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th, and here's the catcher, Tyler Heineman.
Tyler Heineman.
The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Over to Cooper, and a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup, and the batter is George Springer. He's already homered in this game. George Springer, a Connecticut native. In fact, played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. Kicks and deals. There's a strike.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
The 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Line drive, base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Digging in, Whit Merrifield. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Springer stands at first with 1 out. Alcantara over to first, and Springer's in there safely. Another move to first. Back to first, and again he's back safely. The pitch. And strike 2.
0-2.
That to right. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And the pitch. On the ground. Hampson. Slings to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The 0-2. And here's a slow roller. Espinal tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
So digging in, Joey Wendell. He's 0 for 1. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Good eye right there.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Fought off foul.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. Left-hand batter waits. In the air, right field, and that is Springer. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now batting Jonathan Davis. 0 for 1 so far.
Davis.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Misses inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next one just misses. The count now 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And there's ball four.
Ball four. Take your base.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Gosman throws over. Davis gets back easily. Stallings takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. That's the third out. Inning over. One left for Miami. They still trail 1-0. Top of the sixth inning. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Brandon Belt. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
The 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Up the middle, Wendell. Whips it to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. First offering, and it just misses. And there's a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Pitch misses. 2-2.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Next pitch is outside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Now it's Matt Chapman. That's down and in.
1, no strikes.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Here's a 1-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Archie Bradley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Number 33, a left-hander, also throwing. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. 1 for 2.
Kevin Biggio.
That's out to center field. Davis has this one sized up. He makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Counts 1-0.
At the belt and fires. Started to swing, held up. Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. And there's the automatic.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that's ball 4.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
There's a strike.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Chases that one out of the zone. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Next to hit, Jorge Soler. First pitch just misses. Hampson leads off first with 1 away. Runner on the go. Foul ball. And the righty deals. Pulls that one foul.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a pitch. And another ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Gossman throws over. Hampson back on a dive. Another throw over. And he's back again. Two-two. Runner goes again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Brian De La Cruz.
in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And it's fouled away. And a pitch. And 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And here is Jesus Sanchez. First offering misses the mark. Smash to the left side. They take the force out. Inning over. Marlins strand a pair, and it remains 1-0. New pitcher for the Marlins, Archie Bradley. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 25, Archie Bradley.
So digging in, Santiago Espinal.
Leading off for Toronto, the shortstop, Santiago Espinal.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
So up next, Kevin Kiermaier. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Next offering misses. 2-1. And a good eye there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Out towards right center field. Davis under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next to the Blue Jays,
Tyler Heineman next up for the Blue Jays.
Heineman.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the first offering is not close.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
2 balls, no strikes.
2-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Two down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Two outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Here comes a pitch. That one lifted to left. De La Cruz on his way over. And that is the third out of the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays, but they still lead it 1-0.
Seventh inning, stretch.
Back here in Miami, bottom of the seventh. And now here is Garrett Cooper. Well, he's back out there to begin the seventh. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough sixth inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
That's a ball.
Now 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Springer on the move. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Joey Wendell.
And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Good eye right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
Line to left, and it's just foul. That was close. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Davis in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 1-1. That one missed. Into center. Kiermaier puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Ryan Hoeing gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's George Springer. He's already homered here in this one.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
The wind and the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Didn't go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. On the ground, Cooper. He handles it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
The Blue Jays, the left fielder, Whit
Merrifield. Next up for the Blue Jays, 1 for 3. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
The 1-0.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Missed inside with the curve.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now.
We got full count.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, 2 away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. That one inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And he deals. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Just off the outside edge. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Jacob Stallings. Gosman back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jordan Romano, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The pitch. Here's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's inside. Now 2-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Garrett Hampson to bat next. The tying run at the plate. Slice to right, down the line, and it's foul. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Here's the third baseman, Garrett Hampson. In there at the knees.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Edge of the zone, called a strike. 0-2 now.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
At the belt and fires. And now 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Back to the top of the lineup. And at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That one the other way. Espinal. Jump throw. He is safe. And he beats the throw by a whisker.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Trevor Richards comes on now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, John Birdie. Jorge Soler digs in now. Richards with a move to first. Birdie back in on a dive.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0.
2-0.
Again with a pitch out. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one fouled off. The 2-1. And there's a ball. Brian De La Cruz in the on-deck circle. Birdie, the runner at first with 2 gone. Richards throws over, and he's just back in. Oh, close play. The 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. First offering misses the mark.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. They get the force. That ends the inning. So coming into the game now on defense, John Birdie. He'll play second.
Now playing second base.
They turn things over to the southpaw, number 33.
He's doing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Well, one-run game leading off, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The Y to kick the pitch. And downstairs. And that one clips the corner.
1-1.
And now 2-1. Kicks and deals.
Ball 3.
They say you win. Hammered, base hit, and that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Matt Chapman. First pitch, and he just misses.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Man at second.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Sanchez puts it away, and there's one away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio next up for the Blue Jays.
Don't let him score here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one outside, and the count is 3-1. Base knock right field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to.
He didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
Check swing. He went, and it's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Kiermaier up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
Good eye right there.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 3.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That's in for a strike. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. His inning's definitely getting away from him.
Tyler Heineman next up for the Blue Jays. A switch hitter batting right. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's inside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
1 out, base is full. Gets under it and pops it up. Birdie racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, right fielder, George Springer.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. Hammered on the line, base hit. Not in time. He's safe.
Safe.
And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Dylan Floro taking over on the mound.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Whit Merrifield will hit next. That one's in there. Strike one. The pitch. And a foul ball. Kiermaier at second. Springer on at first with 2 down. Out to short. They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Marlins nothing. Bottom 9, and now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Richards back to work. That just misses, and that is ball 1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Adam Simber preparing to come on if needed. The 1-0. Called strike right there.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now batting, first baseman.
And now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. That one ripped but foul. Richards, a 6'2" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Wendell at the plate now. That's ball one. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Two and two. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.